The damn microphone! This is the worst. I'm like, hey, software is working for once in my life. Oh, I forgot to unmute my microphone. Fart. That's good stuff. Let me do a little bit of window management on this side. I have a ping in dev. Sorry, I just need to look at a fucking highly classified secret video really quickly. Man, we really need a set amps command for testing. Only showing off some new assets and fucking has like 10 orbinauts and is doing long shots at 20 miles. And it's like, we should just be able to fucking... I've always felt like the best things I do for the game are like the debug tooling. That's funny. Alright, let's do an run. Let's do an entire run. Is this actually making the stream quieter? It sure is. Being on a fucking audio interface that, like, causes desktop volume to make OBS quieter is, like, some weird shit. Well, I guess we're about to figure out whether this is, like, acceptable volume or not. Oh, shit. Also, I've got, like, I changed my controls, so the prompts in this texture pack are just wrong everywhere, and it's very confusing.
Manual transmission. Outrun mode.
I'll just, like, play Goal A or something. That sounds cool, right?
Flash.
I think I have the jukebox stuff on, too, so it's just gonna pick a random fucking track anyway. Or not. So yeah, as you can tell from the blatant shilling in the YouTube description, I'm trying out software as a service again, but it's okay because it totally won't fuck me in the ass this time. I'm still... That's the horn. That's not gear shift, that's the horn. Not quite, buddy. Alright, I gotta tag you in Slipstream. I feel like the Slipstream scoring is like if... I can't tell whether it's fucking slipstreaming off a specific vehicle, tags it for double score for a while, or whether just having slipstream to something new recently tags you as being double scoring. I think you want to tag as many vehicles as possible. I'm like going to actually attempt to score well in this game someday, which is like well documented as being completely impossible because the scoring system is kind of like hilariously punishing and fucking exacting for like how relaxing the game pretends it is. Cause like I'm on the fucking I'm on the bridge slipstreaming stuff more or less continuously, and then I see myself getting a white score from most of the cars on the bridge. Nope. Okay. Say goodbye to your stage bonus, dickhead. Oh no. Colliding with anything gives you, like, forced half score for overtaking it. And if you bash a rival hard enough, like, they just stop being a rival and turn into a regular car, which is fucking awesome. Also, if you wipe out sufficiently hard, I've noticed, like, I eat shit in Milky Way, and the game just completely stops spawning traffic for the rest of the stage.
Checkpoint.
Which is, like, the most devastating thing that could even be conceived in terms of affecting your ending score. Yeah, see, I think I got white score for that bus, even though I was clearly streaming off the car. So I do think you need to tag vehicles. Which is like, holy shit. That's difficult. Yeah, clean 50k green number for passing a rival in Slipstream. And then for mostly no reason, I'll do goal A. There's like a big bonus to scoring that's associated specifically with being fast when you cross into and out of this junction. This little area between areas. If you're like overspeed from slipstreaming when you cross the white line, it's worth a shit ton of points that they don't include in like the rolling counters. You get out of that fucking off-road. Do I get regular points for that bus? Yep. Okay, so I specifically have to dip into the slipstream of large traffic at least. Scary. Hey, that was a pretty clean ending section there, though. I had to find a Japanese video from several years ago with like 500 views just to find out about a core score/TA strategy. Yeah, there's like no documentation on this game, which is weird because it's the most fucking based thing that's ever been made. Hello, Foss. Thank you for your continued money for some reason. 15 hours sleeping. I took a midday nap and it was great. I'm like, I should stream. 7 p.m. is a good time to stream. And then I'm like, fuck that, I'm gonna sleep for 3 hours. And that's just what we're doing now, I guess. Ah, trash.
Game over.
$30 haircut. $0 haircut. I just took the fucking razor and started going, dude. It was great.
F40.
I'm so tired of having hair.
Transmission. Outrun mode.
I'll do goal A, outrun 2 courses as well. How about...
Keep your heart.
Get ready.
Yeah, like deadass, just electric clipper and believe. It was the first thing I did when we got our fucking showers hooked up. I'm like, okay, it is unacceptable to cut my own hair before I can fucking take a shower afterwards, because if I've got fucking a shit ton of hair on me while we're trying to build a house, I'm going to become a monk. So, like, that had to wait. Yeah, passed it in white. I don't think it's possible to slipstream every vehicle, but I'm gonna do my damnedest to try. I'm fucking braking for all those. I got no overspeed bonus. Alright, so we're gonna try to tag every fucking car on the bridge this time. Yeah, that section, suddenly a lot more fucked up, IDK. Okay, blue number. We're gaming. We hit the off-road and stage bonus is probably ruined, but we're gaming. Hey, 2 rivals lined up this side. Thank you, Rido and Laz, by the way. Appreciate it. It's like, dude, the fucking regular ass cars are keeping up with me at fucking 300 kilometers an hour, which is like some speed. I don't know. I live in the US, so I don't know shit about fuck. TBH. Yeah, I gotta get into the mode of being real diligent about, like, sweeping myself around. I totally made contact with that bus. How the fuck did it not register? I saw the sparks. It just decided to give me that one for free. No. Break. Okay, we're still in it. Tagged that rival. Hopefully I get green number. Okay, negligent on that fucking car that I just swung by, but hey.
Checkpoint. How far are you going to take me?
I feel like at some point I want to set scores for every goal. Just to, like, have baselines. I play a lot of 15 course because I like the tension at the end of the run. But I do also feel like I would play this game more if I just fucking, like, okay, we're gonna play for exactly 5 minutes. Fuck it, man. No. Come on. Straighten out. You bastard. Behave. Oh, I totally followed the rival on autopilot, and now we're going to Goldie. Okay. I mean, that's cool. That's fine. The only requirement is that we go somewhere.
Checkpoint. I want to go ahead.
Woo! I totally had no chance slipstreaming that bus. Did I tag that one? We're gaming. Okay. Still alive, still surviving. If I could hook this version of the game up to my wheel, I feel like I might never leave my house again. Cool. Green number, or grumber for short. Yeah, I'm gonna tell people to adjust their grumber the next time somebody wants help getting started with Beatmania.
Best outrunners.
Nice.
Game over.
That score might actually be good. I don't know yet. Clarissa.port0.org. Latest scores. Gay Robot, 6th for Outrun 2 Goal B. 6th out of 28. Man. The scores that are just a little bit above mine are like, what do you mean you got another 250,000 points? From where, dude? Is it all junction bonus? What's going on? What are we doing?
F40. Manual transmission. Outrun mode.
Let's do Outrun 2 Goal E, because I just feel like embarrassing myself.
Magical.
Yeah, click on that one. Let's go.
Get ready.
How many points do you get for slipstreaming a bullet train? Dude. Okay, but where is the train level in this game, to be honest? Like, give me the fucking glitz and production of, like, Forza Horizon showcase events. That's embarrassing.
Get ready.
It's probably not even that big of a deal. Give me those in Outrun 3. which will never exist, so I guess it's my burden to make it myself. And it will be exactly Outrun 2, except with gay girls. After extensive market research, I have determined that that's what I want. I totally didn't tag that bus, and I've been going super slow for the entire first section. Oh no. Alright, so we're doing goal east, so time to say goodbye to the rival. Dude, thank God for Outrun 2006 tweaks. I remember trying to play this game just a couple years ago, and it's like, alright, the infinite horse bug is just something we have to deal with. It's a trial that we all must endure in order to experience arcade perfection. That or, like, you have to install Technoparrot on your computer, which is, like, probably way worse. I do it for Maximum Tune, but I don't like it. I really don't like it, dude. Yeah, it took too long to pass there, untagged. Stop! Oh, that's embarrassing. That turn's a hard one, though. That's, like... That's consistently, like, one of the toughest things I remember in the game, along with, like, the entirety of Milky Way. I do think that, like... The OG Outrun 2 courses...
Checkpoint. What?
They have some surprises in them. The handling is just a little bit more technical in places sometimes. Like, on the whole, I think the sections you handle at speed are a little bit less, like, demanding. But then every once in a while you get a corner that's like, okay, so if you want to maintain speed through this, here is your 28-step guide to, like, beginning to possibly achieve that someday. Here is the exact sequence of steps you need to perform in order to convince the game that you have traction. Infinite horse bug. Yeah, there's one of the junction transitions plays like some fucking running horse noises, and it just never cut off in the PC version, but only sometimes. So you would just be listening to horses for the rest of your play session. You'd like pause the game and it'd still be running. That's bad. I never kicked up any off-roads, so, like, it's possible that my stage bonus is still totally fine and based, but... Okay, there it goes. Dude, that car fucked up those cones. That was like precision physics engine shit. That's fucking fantastic.
Checkpoint. I want to go ahead.
This is a sequence for sure. Of all of the sequences that exist, this is definitely one of them. Doink. Okay, we're gonna try real hard to tag both the rival and the bus. Ooh, ah. How do I get my grip back in these situations? I swear sometimes you just have to let off the analog stick altogether to do it. The 24-step guide to regaining traction is just every advanced thing in this game. I think if I ever start doing traffic manipulation, that's gonna be the end of me. Traffic manipulation is like... This is maybe beyond the level of routing that I see myself ever attempting. god, I don't even know about that shit. I see, like, people in the fucking Tweaks Discord posting runs where they're, like, brake checking in Junction 1 to, like, keep a rival in front of them for the entire time so that they can be overspeed for junction bonus going out. And I'm like, no. It's too cheesy, even for me. I just don't know if I have it in me.
Manual transmission.
Alright, let's do... With my newfound knowledge of how slipstreaming works, maybe I can do 1:15 continuous and see how it plays.
Outrun mode. Shiny World.
We're listening to Shiny World. This is my stream. Traffic spawns are different between 06 and 2SP Arcade. Also, apparently, like, there's only one port of this game that has quote-unquote correct traffic scoring values compared to the arcade version, and it's the fucking Xbox port or something. And then all of the rest of them, traffic values are either halved or doubled, and I don't remember what. Like, not rivals and buses, but like all the other traffic. So 15 course is what it sounds like. We're going to do all 15 courses in the game in one run. Which means, number one, that I don't get trolled by rivals deciding to go one way or the other on fucking junctions, which I think that's fucking deterministic anyway. Oh god, trying to fucking tag everything in this area for slipstreaming. So I'm missing so many small cars trying to catch up to the fucking RV. Because I'm passing that truck on the fucking S-bend, it's like, there's no way I can tag it. Missed that bus. Oh no. The game rewards mastery slowly over time, how dare it. Everyone knows that's not allowed. It's way more important that I be, like, significantly overspeed at junctions, though. Like, when I cross the fucking line here, see the amount of score that I get instantly, and then see the score that ticks up labeled as stage bonus. It's tricky. At least I think that's how it ends up, like, visually scoring. No! No big deal, just 10k points. It's fine. It just warped up. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, like, they don't tell you shit about junction bonus, but I assume, like, it's there to kind of offset, like, traffic manipulation, but might accidentally encourage it. I don't know. The scoring of this game is very confusing. I was playing this for time for the longest time and having a great time doing it, but, like, playing for score, I expected it to be, like, throwaway bullshit and the score wouldn't actually be, like, worth pursuing. But it turns out it does totally test a set of skills that is significantly more interesting than just, like, your ability to beat the shit out of the cars that you're slipstreaming. Although tuned TA is, like, kind of its own thing. A lot of fucking... I mean, fucking... Guess where I got the idea to make Ring Racer's time attack completely fucked up fast compared to the regular game. I feel like the game just fucking benefits from it, you know, if you don't have those interaction elements taking place. Like, crank up the speed, test the player's knowledge of the handling model. Hi. It turns out Sega AM2 were good at making video games. Those guys keep showing up, too. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Fucking... Ring Racers is my favorite driving game. but Outrun 2 is perfect. And that's an important distinction, I feel. Straighten out, you fuck. Yeah, I feel like if you're not touching anything when you drift, sometimes you just, like, lurch in really fast. Like, you've got tons of grip as you slide inside. I think it's pretty neat, TBH. Tag that truck for like 1 millisecond. No, I thought I had more room. Fuck, I always beef it on that corner. I am so specifically bad at this exact sequence. It's like that wall every time. I need to like sit down and just play this in TA for a while to get a feel for how to take that at speed. But it's like I feel like I greed slipstreaming a lot on that section because it just looks so plausible because of the camera angle. It's like SRB2 Kart was kind of also intended to have time trials that were faster than standard play. But then, like, everyone just played on hard speed anyway. And now, like, Ring Racers Gear 2 is kind of like... Okay, you have my word that I am not gonna say shit about Mario Kart World, okay? I bet it's probably fine. But, like... the speed that is visibly on display in every video that I've seen of that game tells me that we made something fucked up. That we did something highly unusual. Tag the bus, did I? I did, nice. It's like sometimes I wonder about the on-ramp. Like, I think about the Gear 1 relaxed GP experience more than I think people might expect, considering the apparent priorities of the Ring Racers development team are, like, violate the expectations of the player in progressively more offensive and based ways. Because you want people of all levels of experience to, like, feel like they have something to do while they're playing. Like, target audience is a thing. I don't know if, like, if you give a fucking shit about, like... How do I put this? If you go crazy for mechanics, we probably made a game you might enjoy, and if you don't, then, like, there's only so much we can do to convince you. But if you go crazy for mechanics and suck, like, if you are, like, motivated to get better... we want to, like, provide you a place to do it. I love Outrun streams because we're just going for a drive while I talk, and you mostly don't say anything. I got my eyes on the road, dude. Look at this shit. If you fucking turn on the backseat light to play your Game Boy, I will crash this car with no survivors. The stakes are incredible. The consequences will never be the same. Did my rival just, like, pull over and die? Oh, it was almost a clean jungle! It was almost a clean jungle! Ah! R.I.P. Jungle Sunday. But it's... Okay, never mind. R.I.P. Jungle Sunday.
Checkpoint.
I miss traveling. We're about to enter the fucking debt rotator big time. But, like... I think when we escape... I am really jazzed to start, like, traveling for tournaments again. I will never forget the fucking interaction I had at, like, Uni 2 Casuals, where a Seth player sits down next to me and we start playing a couple of games. And he's looking at, like, fucking me doing 214C on block into, like, heinous whatever I want shit. And he's like, hey, how plus is that? And I'm like, I'm gonna be real with you, dude, I have no idea. And he just goes, fair enough, man. A weird number of people think that it's their time to take their turn after you block a super, regardless of what that super is. Which is why I think Wagner 22C upset a lot of people. It's +9. But, like... Nanase 214C is up there. I think Nanase's a good character now. I think Nanase's probably really good. Like, they just buffed every single one of her tools every single game, and then gave her new tools every single game, and then we all collectively woke up and she was just like, oh. I'm like a well-rounded character without, like, significant defining weaknesses, and I also have shit tons of stupid gimmicks. Like, it's easy to get the illusion that, like, because Nanase does not have a singular, extremely fucked up thing, that in Uni 2, a game that is largely about singular fucked up things, that she's, like, not really playing the same kind of game. But, like, all of her stuff is so okay. Every tool that she has is, like, it's completely usable for its job, and it also has some nuance that fucks people over if they don't know the character. Like, oh, ADP isn't invincible. Yeah, sure, but it fucking sure does shrink your hurt box vertically when you use it, so it goes under fucking highs. Because she crouches down a little bit at the start and her collision reflects it. It's cruel. Alright. It's time for Milky Way. I feel like I've been slacking off a little bit on the slipstream discipline, and that there just hasn't been that much traffic in these later stages because they get so tight. I don't have a route for Milky Way. I kind of just drive according to, like, whatever my vibes are at that exact moment. I really wish I'd been able to tag that bus. I did? No shit. Okay, that, like, crazy snap back into the course. So much of Outrun 2's physics are just, like, a lie. It's actually kind of funny. It's funny how the Twitch messages keep getting annihilated from the stream. Do they? Huh. Like, they're just disappearing from the overlay? That's definitely, like... Huh. That's strange. I wonder why that's happening. I can open up fucking Streamlabs and see if I have an answer in 1 second. Oh yeah, right. In fucking 15 course, like, not actually clearing the game is a relevant consideration for me still. So, 41 seconds to do skyscrapers. I wonder what that's all about. Ooh, that's slow. I'm feeling quite slow at the moment. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Not with 20 seconds on the clock. I think this is the last turn before I see the goal, though. Okay. All good. I missed out on passing a couple of rivals, but we're fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's cool. The game is just good, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just fun. I have no explanation.
Best outrunners.
Oh, nice. That's actually a best for me.
Game over.
Despite, like, a much slower time, I think I just had better early, like, slipstreaming discipline. Yeah, Skyscrapers is, like, fucking 30 seconds. It's, like, it's just there to fucking jump scare you, I feel. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fucking, wait, 7th on Outrun 2 goal E. What is my, like, online best score for... Where the fuck is the scoring? Latest scores, there we go. That's actually a link, okay. Outrun 2SP, 2SP 15 stage continuous. Ha, yeah, that's just like just a little bit under my best net score, because I was playing on the Steam Deck for a while. Yellow. Oops, all neon chat overlay. All right, let's look into this really quickly. What's up, Streamlabs? What are we doing? So we gotta go to our Streamlabs dashboard and look at the chat box widget. Okay, message animations. Hide messages after, always show messages, that's normal. Oh god, I can have a fucking sound when somebody sends a chat message? But I super don't want that. So I've got 2 muted chatters. God, this is... the fucking chat preview here is, like, making me upset reading it. That story was so emotional. What game is this? Who else is watching at 3 a.m.? Is he live right now? Plot twist, he wins. What an incredible comeback. Can't believe I'm watching this live. Yeah, that's life. He can still win this one. This stream is hilarious today, lol lol lol. What an incredible comeback. That story was so emotional. First, Notification Squad, where you at? Notification Squad, where you at? Bruh moment, never lucky, turn up the volume. This stream is hilarious. Hatred. I'm just so tired of looking at it. Found an old JP wiki a while ago where there are multiple strats developed by multiple people for that red turn in the chicane on skyscrapers. How do you not go to like 220? Fucking where is my grip? Explain it. I do wonder what specific event triggers the Twitch destroyer. I'm gonna click off 7 TV emotes just in case, because I don't have that shit turned on. Oh, I guess there's also a default ASCII art blacklist in this. I'm gonna remove that because I trust you guys to be funny when you shitpost. Did I destroy it? Oh, it's just gone, huh? Why did that happen? This is funny because it's a completely different part of the system that's failing. Like, this is just the overlay. Can I set up Restream Chat to be used as a fucking browser overlay source? Embed in stream. Oh god, I don't want to style it. Wow, some of these styles are actually comically bad. That's fun. I'm definitely of the opinion that, like, there has actually never been good software developed by anyone ever. Okay, so I'll tell you what, we're gonna leave that page open for a bit. Alright, we're gonna fucking... Also... Real quick, if I just make a new browser doc and, like, slap this into it... The chat is ready to display messages. How about chat background opacity 0%? Is that possible? It's not gone from my view. Nothing happens. Like, I can see it on the stream preview, but, like... nothing else. Refresh cache of current page. Alright, shut up. I don't know what's gonna get me copyright muted on fucking YouTube. So, like... There's definitely a platform integration here. At some point, I could look into that if Streamlabs is a complete fuck and useless to me forever. I'll just, like, click that off for a moment and rename the source so I can find it later. And then hopefully, like... randomly shuffling a bunch of options that should... Ah! What are you doing? What are you doing? Very suspicious. Alright, how about if I click off custom HTML CSS? Okay, that's bad. I get to be a little bit sad about the fact that that doesn't look good. But, like, I can leave it there for a second and see if it's some specific interaction with my CSS that is causing it. We gotta bisect this. There's a fucking debugging process we gotta go through. Telling everyone in my stream chat to join an IRC channel. Dude, it's so tempting. If it weren't so fucking bad on mobile, I absolutely would. Alright. Let's drop Steam into offline mode really quickly, so that I don't interrupt the rabbit and steal happening up. Hey, why'd you lunch on that monitor? Sent to Kofi Dono a couple minutes ago, but I don't think it's notifying. Oh, I don't have notifications set up for that. Fucking deadass, I don't even know if Streamlabs does it. You have 2 new alerts on Kofi. $20 from your actual name redacted. So I guess we know that about Ko-fi if that happens. Appreciate it, Zenkery. Is there a comment associated with this? You can see it by viewing your Ko-fi dashboard. What, you fucking emailed me, but you couldn't put this comment into the fucking email? Are you serious? Was thinking of burning money on gacha, but felt like donating instead. Nah, you should have given MiHoYo those $20. They fucking need it, right? Okay, can you, like, go on a display that's real, please? Thank you. Ko-fi has its own browser plugin. Oh god, so I have to style that too. Man, maybe I should become one of those streamers who just doesn't give a fuck about how their stream looks at all. That seems like it would be way easier than whatever it is I'm doing currently. Do I have to switch game on Twitch? Did I actually set this to Outrun? Wait, they have a fucking entry for Arcade Future Tone here? Hatsune Miku. Project Diva Mega Mix Plus. God, there's so many of these games. What the fuck is that all about? I missed the bad layout space. Is fucking bad stream layouts fucking done? Real shit? Okay, so I think that's gonna stick. Yeah, I remember having an interaction with somebody about fucking Twitch categories over SRB2 Kart and Ring Racers, where it's like we got pulled off the fucking Giant Bomb database, I think that's what they use. And then I had to, like, have a conversation with someone about, like, the dichotomy of what is and isn't a Doom mod. Where it's like, you guys list Hexen, come on! You list Hexen and Heretic! You're streaming under Waku Waku. Real shit, right? Okay, where's my... Alright, I have to fucking... We're hunting medals. I have to clear everything. That is my only objective in this fucking world. Alright, let's play something that's like an 8 on the Your Dad Just Walked Into the Room index immediately. The game information database. Oh yeah, they're not using Giant Bomb anymore. They fucking switched to some shit. So I've got that unstyled chat up. This must be an old fucking video, because there's linear camera everywhere. Internal Amazon hellscape? I fucking read ahead early. Honestly, I'm gonna be thinking about it, like, this chat bullshit, until I know for sure what's going on. I have that problem. Any unresolved problem takes up 100% of my brain until it's fixed. In unrelated news, I don't do well with long-term projects. But when I do, I work on them every fucking waking moment, which is a lot of why Ring Racers is here. Like, you don't have to decide how much time to allocate to an ongoing project if you just allocate all of your time to it, right? I do actually think I'm a lot better about that moderation than I used to be. But I've always felt that I do my best work in, like, long sprints. I got so distracted by that animation that I just hit a random button. This is like slightly ass. But I need the clear metal. It's the rule. What am I supposed to do? Not play songs that I don't enjoy? That's impossible. No one's ever tried that. Oh, did it break again? So it wasn't anything that I changed there. Doesn't look like it. Now I'm just confused. What am I supposed to do? Pause my game and look up? That's also impossible. No one's ever done that before. Yeah, I still see some Twitch stuff. Yeah. It looks like the history is a little different. It seems like the messages might be arriving in a different order compared to what I can see and what the fucking system can see. Failed to upload rankings. I mean, I'm definitely in offline mode, so that makes sense. I'll, like, leave it there for a bit. Like if you're watching in 2025, I thought he was going to rage quit for sure. He's about to make a crazy play. He can still win this one. Did you see that fail? Best YouTuber lol. What game is this? Anyone else lagging? That story was so emotional. Yeah, who fucking knows how any of this shit works? There's no way that guy's fucking fake username is EpicGamer1995. That's horribly embarrassing. It was a very relatable story. I don't know, it's all horseshit. Wait a minute. There's another guy in that song. You gotta dress up our guy. It's the rule. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I'm going to call you streamer forever. Okay, but only if you're okay with me calling you chat room. Like, there is an argument to be made that I shouldn't even have chat up at all. That, like, the chat is on the side of the screen. What the fuck are you doing? But I've always liked having it for archives. And also, like, if I'm gonna keep corners unobstructed because game HUD is often at corners, and trying to put your camera there is just frustrating, then I may as well do something with the empty space I create. So, like, is this exactly the same as the Miku Kaido version? Sometimes it's hard to remember exact particulars when you're focused on, like, accuracy fiending. Oh yeah, fucking TV watchers as well. I would rather be on a large television than, like, in a background tab. insert the Castle Super Beast about, like, wow, Pat, you sound weird on 1x speed. The audacity of that is just, it gets me every time. Can you fucking imagine? The message exploded again. Good. I wonder what the fuck that's all about. It's just the overlay, right? You guys aren't having some insane shit happening where they fucking disappear from, like, the Twitch chat box? I've learned not to say anything when I'm close to the FC. Just shut your mouth. It can wait. It's not worth it. Yeah, just the overlay. Okay, so it's not related to the custom CSS, which is great because that means I can click that on again. Big fan. Who else is watching at 3 a.m.? Best YouTuber lol. Wake me up when something exciting happens. Like if you're watching in 2025. Can't believe I'm watching this live. Ah! Alright, so if I click on the restream chat... Oh, hello there. I guess all those animations decided to play at once, huh? I will never stop reading. Why is it fucking deleting messages? Streamlabs messages disappearing from chat. There's basically no chance that I'm going to get anything helpful from, like, attempting to search this. Yeah, completely hopeless. Just Quora and link spam. Keep the giant chat on top of the gameplay. Okay, hold on. We're gonna put on a max sharpening filter. Crank the contrast. We're gonna set it to multiply. Wait, I forgot how multiply works. What's the other blend mode? I feel like I've done something useless. Here we go. So, like, can this be styled at all? Thank you for my unredacted token on this window, by the way, Restream. Wow, some of these fucking settings are, like, just incredibly bad. Can I have an unstyled... Dude, wait, what the fuck? This chat preview has, like, LinkedIn messages in it. It has the LinkedIn profile, or the fucking platform icon. This doesn't make any sense. You seriously don't provide just a regular fucking unstyled version of this screen? Just show me the fucking thing that I have in the regular view. What the fuck? This is unreasonable. I definitely don't feel like live troubleshooting this, but also I realize that I don't actually have anything specifically better to do with my time. Is there anything on the screen that could possibly be affecting... Be like... platform icon? Has anyone noticed any kind of pattern? This is very confusing. It might be a fuck it kind of day, yeah. At Gork, is this real? What's going on with Twitter right now? How is that website doing? LinkedIn live troubleshooting. No shit, dude. That's fucking super funny. I just didn't know. It's not. That's great. Hey, like, is it just me, or does this chat view look like sort of distressingly, like, not like shit? Like, it's obviously completely unreasonable, but it's almost not unreasonable. Oh. What happened? Why did it happen? I watched it happen. There's nothing like that in the preview over here. You want that sound to play every single time I get a chat? Are you fucking out of your mind? That is unfucking reasonable. Okay. So I have a suspicion about this. Looks like your old overlay positive. I kind of like the fucking, like, the horizontal stuff. I gotta figure out how to do that again. It bothers me that Streamlabs won't let me use multiple alert themes at the same time, because, like, I do want to use a different one per scene. Why do I give a shit about any of this? Okay, so I'm gonna clear up my muted chatters field and paste that into Notepad. It's just the Restream bot. What if it played your chosen Project Diva hit sound as the message alert sound? That's bad. I don't like that. Can I do hide common chatbots instead? Yeah, you have no idea what a common chatbot is, do you? Yeah, so, like, that's completely unacceptable. That can't happen. I thought he was going to rage quit for sure. This stream is lit. It's just scrolling over there. It's moving and it's catching my eye, and I don't really have any fucking say in whether or not my automatic eye movements snap there and, like, read the text that is there. So I have poked sort of forlornly at the muted chatter dialogue, and we'll see if that does anything. Alright, do this stupid fucking dance. You're doing great, sweetheart. Is Terote Connect really already out of fucking service? I feel like I read about that recently and just... I always saw it popping off at our fucking local round 1. Ah. They sneak in the triplet after fucking half an hour of completely fucking regular rhythm. I would deadass have done the fucking styling for the restream overlay, like, right now, if they gave me a version that didn't have styling already applied. Working around the existing rules makes me want to fucking cut my head off. I don't even like the internet. What are we doing here? This is a good visual, by the way. Cool. Every stylable SASS needs a version that just comes with no CSS whatsoever for me and me alone. I'll write the CSS! I'll even fix it when you fucking fuck up the internal structure of the page for no reason. But don't make me turn off all of your rules. Alright, let's scroll. So yeah, it's definitely still fucking up, right? That's so confusing. Alright, we're just gonna change a bunch of options every time. Okay, the option that we're gonna change this time is... Yeah, you just import it everywhere and it sucks, but it's like what you do. Refresh cache of current page. That's what we're doing this time. Huh. Did you die now? What's broken? So the chat overlay occasionally decides to delete every single message that was sent from Twitch. And it does this apparently completely at random. It's very confusing. Also, we've got to get rid of restream botting. Hide common chatbots really doesn't affect it? Are you serious? It's like one of the fucking biggest services. All right, because this just has a fucking movie. Okay. Appreciate you dropping by, Chief. Okay, that's dumb. I'm getting too distracted. Did it do again? It did it again while I wasn't looking, didn't it? Okay, one more. Can you not punch in a common blacklist? I did. But because this is, like, objectively buggy behavior, I'm just, like, kind of randomly switching options to see if any of them are triggering it. And one of them was removing the blacklist. Oh, that's confusing. You reused the receptor. That's diabolical. Cute. Mom, the Vocaloids are rapping again. Fuck was that? Did someone just say stream over the air? Gonna fucking turn into Max Headroom? That dog shit preview is still going over there. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. What if we just broke the law like as often as possible? What is the worst that could happen? What are they gonna do? Send you to prison? It's an interesting switch up on that pattern. You kind of follow the common button. I wasn't sure if that last chord was like 2 chords or just a fucking press all 4 buttons and pray. And I just guessed. A couple tricky rhythms there, but mostly that's straightforward, honestly. Okay, so it wasn't cache clear. I have a horrible suspicion that this is even more fucked up than I think. What if I click off the YouTube messages and only include messages coming in from Twitch? Does it still randomly destroy all of the Twitch messages? It's like, this seems to be working largely. I got 0 dropped frames, and it seems like the video's delivering on both platforms fine. But, like, there always has to be one thing, right? The relay should still be working. Honestly, I'm sort of surprised the Surface is free, even if it's also, like, putting an ad in my fucking YouTube description. Nobody fucking uses the archive channel, it's fine. You guys all excited about being advertised to? It's like the opposite of targeted advertising. You are watching the stream and it's advertising the technology that is, like, delivering the stream. I wonder if it is the block list. I didn't try, like, not disabling it, because it's, like, complete horseshit. Like, on top of there being no reason that would happen, the overlay is also completely unusable unless I block the bot. But also, like, there's no reason any of this should be happening. Maybe I'll try the block list in a bit. Thinking about rhythm game speedruns right now. I feel like I remember watching a fucking DDR Max 2 speedrun at some point, and I have no idea what the premise or conceit of it was. I guess the blacklist behavior is kind of one of the only things that should have a mechanism to remove a message from the chat. Ah, that's disappointingly plausible. I don't like that. Alright, so the overlay is going to be completely worthless for a bit. I'm going to fucking click this off. and turn YouTube chat back on, and then I'm gonna like dip for 1 second and fucking move around and make sure that I don't atrophy in my chair. Are we all cool with that? Alright, hold on.
「東に向いてるプライン目がけて差し込んだ光に瞳を開いたら」「昨日の暗闇を濡らしてた雨音」「かすかに思い出して」「表はきっと透き通るような空の色」「慌てて飛び立つ翼よ」「こんな朝のような心になれそうな」「モーニンググローリー輝きよヘブンリー」浴びせかける softly 消えゆく悲しみに Morning glory いつの日にも surely 君のそばに dearly 愛はあるから
So while I was out stretching, I realized that I wanted a peanut butter sandwich and a banana, and that there was no reason I shouldn't have those things. And while I was preparing my sandwich, I realized, like, hey, if it is the blacklist, right? If it is the chatter blacklist in the fucking chat box widget, like, I can totally just not use that and then, like, put the chatter name into the fucking class of the div that contains the message. And then just not display that with a fucking rule in the CSS override. Wouldn't that remove the chat legit and not just from the overlay? That's like, that lives entirely in the overlay. It wouldn't touch, like, moderation. Wow, Restream bot makes this so robustly unreadable immediately. If I, like, hold on, if I copy the widget URL, and then I inspect this, SL chat layout, and then I, like, throw out a ping. Yeah, there's an attribute for this, data from. So if I go to this CSS and I go can I select an arbitrary attribute in CSS? Okay, apparently attribute selectors are kind of supported. So we do, like, this is a div. So we do div data from equals open quote restream bot display non-important. Where's my fucking angle brackets? Where's my curly brackets? Div data from equals restream bot display non-important. I don't know why I did those as two totally separate selectors. Except I don't remember whether it's a fucking comma or not. Alright, so that didn't work. How about if I do this in the Firefox style editor real quick? Will it, like, immediately fucking put this down? I was gonna eat a peanut butter sandwich and a banana, and now I'm debugging CSS again. I do have a closing block. Is that like a precedence problem? No. WebKit animation. Fade out 0.5 seconds ease 999999999 seconds forwards. Important. There's no way that's how you implemented don't fade out messages, right, Streamlabs? You didn't just do that. but you totally did. Alright, maybe we'll do the fuzzy match one. Little tilde equals for contains. Huh, this is actually kind of an interesting feature. Like, you could style external links differently from internal links without having to, like, actually categorize them. That's neat. Why isn't this matching? The attribute is data from, right? I guess also data ID from YouTube messages is just completely fucking blank. Maybe if I just change this to match star? Because display none is the thing, right? That's like a fine rule. I hate fucking... I don't have any good tools for web debugging. I don't understand shit about it. Okay, does this live update if I just, like, attempt to remove every div? Okay, that works. So then... Okay, contains is not equals, apparently. That's fun. Maybe doing this in the custom CSS in OBS is the wrong place, and I should do it in the custom CSS in, like, the Streamlabs chat here. Because it's like, I'm pretty sure the fucking chat display... Like, the whole Streamlabs chat widget is just inside a fucking iframe. Or something stupid. Because you figure it has to pull Twitch and YouTube messages differently, right? Like, Twitch, it's connected to the WebSocket, and then YouTube, it just bangs on the endpoint. Which is why it has, like, history for YouTube messages. But then totally potatoes for Twitch. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna fucking toss this plate. I have adjusted the volume of that BRB in the future. Hopefully it does not completely fuck up your day the next time it appears. Maybe I just do them in order, dude. I don't know. You figure I'll have some vague idea of where I am by my position in the alphabet, right? Nice pseudo-random shuffling of difficulty. Ah ha ha ha! I saw it! The blacklist doesn't do shit either. Huh. That's very funny. Okay, this is like dire cope. But I'm gonna actually like click on the creator resource hub. Alert moderation delay. Oh, this is all for Streamlabs OBS, which is a gigantic stupid grift, by the way. If the person who is subscribing has their privacy settings enabled to not share their subs, then unfortunately no alert/notification will show on our end due to API limitations. Unfortunately, if people don't want us to know, we can't figure it out. Oh shit, they actually have a ticket? Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Fucking... subscriptions, technical issue or question... I guess technical issue or question counts, right? I need help with widgets. Chat box widget randomly deletes all messages from Twitch. I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And with both platforms enabled in my chat box widget, all of the Twitch messages will randomly disappear, leaving only the YouTube history, YouTube chat history. This happens even with custom HTML, CSS off. What the fuck is my Streamlabs account name? Why the fuck would I know that? Oh, did they change it to Streamlabs Desktop instead of fucking Streamlabs OBS? NA. The other chat box did work, but I have to fucking ghost style it. They're trying to direct us to, No, dude, that's not helpful. Your request was successfully submitted. I bet they'll get back to me fucking never. They got Twitter canceled by the OBS devs, so they rebranded. Good! That branding was hot ass. That was, like, precipitously and obviously unfair. Alright, 415 by 740. Get smaller, you fuck. Snap that right there. Oh, you're totally not gonna snap to the edge of that fucking... Okay. You know what? It's fine. You can be a big useless piece of shit, and that's okay. Okay, so now... Restream.io chat. Nothing is ever easy. Have you guys noticed that? Am I, like, above curve unlucky or bad at this as a streamer? Or do I just fly too close to the sun? I have no idea what to make of it. Alright, there's like a scale parameter. Does that specifically go into the URL? Doesn't seem like it does. So is that like is that a setting that lives on my account then? If I refresh cache, it'll... Okay. So that lives on my fucking account. That's weird. But I guess that's fine. Hey, you guys want to see this in the Fortnite theme? I think it would be really cool if we saw this in the Fortnite theme. Yeah, Streamlabs co-opted our name and deliberately caused market confusion. Now people think we're a huge corporation, but more importantly, we keep getting bug reports about software we don't fucking make. I wonder if I can find that fucking Twitter thread. Dude, and then Elgato was also there, complaining about the branding of Streamlabs Stream Deck. That's funny as fuck. Near the launch of Streamlabs OBS, Streamlabs reached out to us about using the OBS name. We kindly asked them not to. They did so anyway and followed up by filing a trademark. So how do we feel about the Fortnite theme? It's so comprehensively and robustly unreadable. I think it's fucking great, personally. Are there any themes in here that are any good at all? Ah, and it's got the stupid fucking slide animation. I have to figure out how to remove that because I just think it's too damn distracting. It's just not good. It's ass, dude. I don't like it. I don't support this. Keep it. It's so unlike you. It makes me so viscerally uncomfortable to look at it that I think I have to destroy it. Okay, so we're gonna copy the embed. I guess we're doing this now. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so... this is a message item that contains a message info container that contains message info, that contains message text, that contains a span containing the text. Okay. So I think I can work with that. Where is... Okay, come on. Come over to the main monitor. It's time to stop pretending. Dock to right. Expand that real wide. Okay, so we have keyframes for this bounce in right anime. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Star animation none important. No? Oh, because it's also got the WebKit animation property back there. Is none even the correct way to fucking specify that? I wonder. Get this stupid bounce away from me. Am I looking for, like, a transition? It's just got my stream key just up there, unfortunately. It's just chilling up there. Oh, I forgot a semicolon, maybe. Nope. Transition, non-important. Where are you? Is it the transform? Yeah, if I set transition none on this, then in Firefox it disables the animation. But it seems like Chromium is not getting the message. Maybe like... Okay, you're not in a fucking iframe or anything. Alright. Yeah, even with transition on turning on the animation. Alright, MDN, help me. Okay, let's see. Animation. Why are you sucking thighs? You know what? Doesn't matter. All good. Okay, animation. None, 0 seconds, ease, 0 seconds, 1, normal, none, running auto. Importance. Wait, I could have just set this to initial, couldn't I? God damn it. And it still doesn't fucking work. There we go. Star, animation, initial, important, transition, non-important. There we go. Alright. So, we're getting closer. This already has, like, a text stroke as far as I can tell. And by that I mean you have a 1-pixel black text shadow property. Ha ha ha! Okay, so... that's not my favorite. If I bring this up... And I bring up the old... Okay, I have Streamlabs over here. So I can go to my Streamlabs chat box and grab the CSS out of that. I kind of hate having to do this in the OBS window, but, like, it's fine. It's cool. Alright, I guess we're here for the long haul, so I may as well indent this. This is the Project Diva stream, by the way. Do you like it? Font family... Encode sans... Font... Weight 700... I'm definitely guilty of the multi-shadow stroke. I have done that shit big time. It is gross. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put important on everything, I guess. Come on, dude. The font family's right there. How many fucking important properties are on this thing's initial CSS? Okay, so we're ignoring font family directives in the body tag. It's like, oh, you really want to use Roboto? Okay, I really want you to fucking perish and never speak to me again. Okay, so I think this is at the level of... chat containers, so if I do this at the level of message item, maybe? Dude, where in the fuck is this font family? Okay, so font family is set on the enclosing div here. So why the fuck doesn't it override when I've got it at a more specific scope here? Do I have to do fucking... You're gonna make me do fucking... chat messages message item or something? No? Dude, this blows. You are the worst. Why are you doing this shit to me, man? He can still win this one. It's happening, guys. Turn up the volume. Anyone else lagging? It's like Streamlabs hasn't even been bad to me about this before. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna figure out where the scope is. Star, color, red, important. Nope. Not a chance. Not a goddamn chance. What do you do against CSS? Is it being lazy loaded? Are you fucking serious? The rule is literally star, color red important. No shot. No effect. Does not care. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh, that's such ass. Yeah, background... Background's not working either. So I can put rules in at fucking star level with important, and they don't do shit, probably because some of this CSS is getting lazy loaded. So I need to write very specific rules, potentially. So we'll just go one level down. First container div in here is root. Okay, let's start narrow, actually. How about message text? No, not a fucking chance, apparently. That's fucking great, dude. About background color. You be gentle with my robot, you hear? Yeah, it must just be that the OBS CSS loads at the wrong time, but like, what the fuck do you do about that other than like, man in the middle the fucking entire thing? This is all very suspicious. Maybe, like, if I drill down, like, message, info, message text, direct inheritance? Nope. I'm honestly shocked disabling the animations worked at that fucking rate, right? Okay. I'm going nuclear on this one. Wait, but I can't just fucking naively hue shifter, it'll hit emotes. That's no fun. I can do like a gentle color correction so that it doesn't like punch itself out so much, but... You're really just gonna be completely resistant to all fucking... Huh. Are there inline style tags here? Is that like... That would be the only thing that happened at higher precedence, right? But I don't see any. I don't remember ever having this problem with Streamlabs chat. Well, this isn't Streamlabs chat. This is fucking Restream.io's weird thing. Streamlabs chat always played nice for me. I don't know what setting would be wrong, right? Because some rules clearly work. Hue shifting all of chat would be a funny channel redeem. Moderators, hue shift that user. Okay, time to like do a little bit of... Oh, there's just no way. Do I have to use the specific class name that gets added to the fucking thing while it's loading? There's just no way, right? Oh, did I misunderstand where this even fucking... I have to close and reopen the source properties? You're kidding me. What kind of fucking lunatic put display list item on this by default? That's crazy. That's just, like, not normal behavior. Okay, encode sans fucking returns. Okay, time to properly indent these, because we've already been here for long enough. Where's my linter? Eh. Color. My ass trying to remember which of these colors is which. Font weight 700. Okay, that's flipped. Sorry, I can't read hex codes with my mind. Okay, that's closer. Can I do like a global line height override here as well? Important. Good spelling. Can I, like... Alright, now where is the padding specified on these? It's... message item? If I just naively set margin 0, padding 0, what happens? Himiko Kikuchi. I recognize the name. Let's click a random YouTube link. Yeah, I've definitely fucking heard this. But I don't remember the context. Alright, you know what? This is, like, pretty close to reasonable looking. I think all I want to do is grab my ridiculous fucking nightmare text stroke system. This is literally, like, 18 text shadows. It's real bad. I don't think it's good for anyone. Wait, what the fuck? Where is the actual value of this CSS property? I'm referencing a var that I don't declare here? What the fuck? But the color is there, so... nothing makes sense. Everything's so stupid. Okay, I need to ping myself. Oh yeah, never mind. This just hasn't had fucking working text stroke for fucking 10 million years, and I just didn't notice. Cool. My main worry is you doing all this work and deciding, you know what, fuck YouTube. That's still so distinctly a possibility. But, like, that's nobody's fault but my own if that happens, right? Alright, so let's see if this is working. Stroke, color... We'll do yellow, just to make sure it shows up. And it super didn't, so... That means I'm fucked big time. This is a really bad property, by the way. Okay, if I add lines to this in the inspector... That super works over here. That's great. Perfect. All right, now where is... We're gonna search color picker in Google because I'm just fucking hopeless, I guess. The piss text cometh. We want a darker outline because that's like how text readability works. So maybe go the other direction. If I increase the scale property on the fucking widget provided bullshit... This seems eminently reasonable. I bet this is probably fine. Hey, who's that Tyron archive guy streaming over here? Huh, they look kind of familiar for some reason. Tyron archive guy streaming over here. I'm just trying to put my finger on it, but I just have no idea for some reason. Tyron archive guy streaming over here. I'm just trying to put my finger on it, but I just have no idea for some reason. Is this bit funny yet? Streaming over here. Just trying to put. I'd like to know if this bit is funny. Please. Have no idea. Please vote on your phones if this bit is funny. Streaming over here. Damn. That's cold, dude. How could you do me like that? Oh, now that I've moved the inspector window to my fucking vertical monitor, it's completely fucked up. That's great. Thank God it's a bit. Like, the implication that I'm actually authentically that dumb. Ooh, that padding. I mean, that's readable enough, right? Probably, like... I don't know, people always fucking clown my design sensibilities because I'm a fucking allergic to negative space. Cool PNG. I'm sort of surprised they didn't do, like, a beginner folder like 2DX does. Trying to get Frey into 2DX has been really funny, because they really enjoy it. But we deadass cannot play anything above a beginner 2. Or it's like a complete bloodbath. Like, very occasionally we try beginner 3s. And, like, God help you if it's a normal 3. I kind of like the conceit of the Diva, like, technical zone, where, like, you're on a lower difficulty and it gives you a section that's, like, really hard, but not, like, punishing at all in the middle of the song. Like, here's your opportunity to discover that you're better than you think, but if you're not, then, like, you don't lose any life for it, and it's kind of dressed up as, like, hey man, do your best, have fun. Picking the wrong difficulty is, like, the most common bounce point in, like, your average arcade rhythm game credit. That was really bad timing. Having played a little bit of DJ Hero, I do feel like the same broad skill set of, like, being okay with keeping a floating hand position is relevant. 2DX turntables feel pretty weird, though. Surprising resistance on them. And, like, the sheer number of push buttons and their extremely unfriendly placement. Like, wrist scratching is just a funny technique to be required in a rhythm game, right? Like, I'm definitely in the fucking vortex right now where, like, every hard chart is interesting, but a few of them are a little bit too low. But, like, so many of the extremes are so bad. I should add a note to our ITG machine that you get 3 songs max per credit along with double-stepping arrows to change difficulty. It's really funny to see the Simply Love theme stuff where it's like, we're trying really hard to give people anything but the default DDR song wheel experience. Like modes in it now where there's like, it looks a little bit more like modern DDR does out of the box. Where you just, like, you're scrolling through a grid of covers. What do you mean a second Miku has appeared in a Sonic racing game? I feel like I manifested Miku into Crossworlds, to be honest. So many Sega franchises wish they were treated the way that fucking Yakuza and, like, Vocaloid are. Using an ITG3 theme. Nice. Simply Love is so functional, but I have never been a big fan of the way that it looks. I've got to get the fucking Dungeon Gaming ITG setup going again. I can't bracket on my shitty fucking LTEC at all, though. So, like, barely starting to break into ITG 9s. It feels pretty rough sometimes running into the wrong skill set and just being like, bro, you wear a size 8.5. You are cooked. You need to mod this pad if you want a chance in hell. Just getting biology diffed by ITL. Yeah, that tendency that hard charts to have, like, to fucking chart a hold and then immediately cut it with the next note. Like there. But it's not totally consistent, it's just like... It kind of feels like the symbol is sort of random. Those ones are pretty deliberately timed, though. So that you max basically exactly as the next hold comes up. So there's no, like, moment where you're awkwardly overlapping, but only for 2 notes. That reading direction change was very confusing. How is this considered a hold? I must have fucking hold transferred from left to right there. I definitely double tapped. I have a fucking reaction to record scratch sounds when I'm on a high combo. It's so hard to talk. Look at her go. I gamed. I didn't choke, even though I couldn't shut the fuck up. Goodbye, Miku. Miku in Fortnite, Yakuza and PUBG. We know what SEGA does during break time at the office. That's the real shit, honestly. It's like, hey, do you guys want to put any development resources into PSO2 New Genesis? No, you're just gonna send it out to die after, like, it runs into insane COVID problems and was, like, fundamentally flawed by trying to copy Genshin? I don't know, man. What's going on? I'm very confused. Twitch users, is it just my net or is the bitrate quite low? Let me hit Twitch Inspector for you really quickly. It's a dog shit troubleshooting day anyway, so, like, I don't mind at all. Miku in Daytona USA 3, which will definitely happen. Okay, Twitch Inspector's just not loading, so that's fun. Okay, log in with Twitch. It seems like it's been pretty much rock solid stable at 6K bitrate in and out the entire time. The average bitrate of the stream is too high, but it's set to 6K with, like, default audio. What's up? Source could also be removed if bitrate is too high. That's super funny. I didn't change shit about my bitrate settings, so I don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I know that Restream passes it through because I would have fucking lost my mind if it didn't. It was kind of muddy during that song, even when I tried forcing 1080. I know Restream didn't start doing re-encoding, because that's like a ridiculous amount of extra resources to make it look worse. At least I hope they didn't randomly do that for no reason. I think a lot about the rhythm game problem of, like, speedcore carcinization, where without, like, crazy hardware or reading gimmicks, you kind of lose the ability to fucking do harder charts without, like, sort of losing the musicality of the charting. It's like, I love dumps, but they're weird. Or just, like, exclusively charting speedcore. Like, you really don't want the only fucking difficulty lever of your rhythm game to be density. Not only is it limiting in the speedcore sense, but, like, it can feel really hard to progress if the only way to get better is to get faster. I'm starting to get bothered by how websites, like, you change video quality on any video site, and it's like, okay, I got you in just a second. Like, having to seek back and forth in a YouTube video to get it to actually fucking display the new quality on, like, any real schedule. It's very confusing. YouTube has just been worse ever since they did dash playback, dude. That's fucking... Do you remember being able to preload an entire YouTube video by just fucking chilling on the page and, like, going to make a snack? We lost that functionality for no reason. I might drop out of offline mode to, like, start uploading scores again. Okay, I have to be very careful, though. We're gonna end the game through the end game dialogue. Can't be fucking trusted to do anything else. You are logged on another computer already playing Rapid and Steel. Launching Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix Plus here will disconnect the other session from Steam. Is our living room PC on? Man, streaming is so much more based when you just, like, move around periodically. I feel like I just forget to get out from my PC when I'm on task sometimes, and it's just, like, it's bad. You shouldn't do that. Well, that's so much padding. I think it looks fine, but, like, it's different, huh? I'm just looking at the chat overlay. I'm easily distracted. Ongoing problems. How confusing. Jong. I might Jong, but like, look at how cute these outfits are. Look at the ladies. Like, I tightened up the fucking line spacing, but like the padding between messages is like... I didn't find the property for that. I probably could. Like, where's the padding fucking being applied? I wonder if I should get the fucking expert unlock patch. I read a rhythm that wasn't there, because I assumed the speed change was way faster than it was. The high five. I'm thinking of the Stranger of Paradise Prophets now. Happy Pride, everybody. Bad. Thank God for low difficulty charts with like high note speed so I can actually react to rhythm changes. Instead of just fucking guessing. Where'd she go? Stream on TV and chat on mobile is weirdly comfy. That's how I always felt about it, right? Like, big screen, couch, little screen. Think about it. At least the overlay is working. It seems to have stopped randomly nuking chat history. That's because I'm using fucking Restream's provided chat overlay. Which is why I had to restyle the entire thing. I don't know what the fuck Streamlabs was doing. Oh. I mean, I could do an extra extreme. It'll be bad. But I could totally try. Extra Extreme 8, huh? What does this charting look like? Because I've played fucking hard 8s. Eh. Hey, I don't like that. I gotta follow the receptors for those. Like, I've gotta be reading at the point where new receptors come in. Look at her go. Ah! There's such a difference between what I can read and what I can't. I can at least, like, try and fucking focus in on, like, the patterns where one of the chord notes anchors. If I can, like, relax a little bit when I see one of those, I bet they're more consistently readable than I think. SEGA rhythm games be like, the difficulty comes from making the chart unreadable. But, like, there has to be a reading difficulty component. You know, it's like, I think of it as kind of a fucking 3-axis thing of, like, reading difficulty, physical gimmick difficulty, and, like, density. And I guess if you want to add the timing axis as well, but usually that's, like, fixed per game, you know? Shoutouts to Gamble. So, like, probably not doing 9s for a bit, huh? Well, we'll play around a bit in extremes, and if I'm having, like, significantly more fun, I might just get EX patch and go for it. Hey, freehold! Fuck rhythm games that go out of their way to make reading hard. The difference between AB and FXL is gonna make me cut my head off in Sound Voltex. That's just a color difference. That's completely fucked up that they do that. Hmm. That's so hard. Ah! Vertical 3 chords, help. I barely passed. That's fucking hard. Yeah, see, I'm a scrub that gets mad when DDR changes the scroll speed on me. Okay, to be fair, when DDR changes the scroll speed on you, it is both really funny and really fucking irritating. Like, I just don't play songs with listed BPM changes at the arcade because I'm paying to lose. That's like home behavior, you know? Okay. So, we're gonna quickly run that back, and I have a theory. I have a theory about my icon display. I'm wondering if this will make it any easier. They've got colored receptors? Nobody told me that. What? That's a huge advantage. Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's, like, big? I'm gonna get upset! Slightly mad. Just get an arrow note skin. Those ones are still a little tricky. They have colored receptors! I'm almost offended. Not time to mod in timing colors. Dude, the fact that fucking Osumani, So I guess we're not doing that. I'm playing along for fun, and it's crazy how the arrows make the chord readability dramatically easier. It literally feels so much easier that it feels like cheating. And it feels even worse because, like, I know if I go play on arcade, I'll eat shit. Like, no chance I could read those on the arcade layout. Even if I practiced, like, for a decent amount of time, it would still be hard. That's completely fucked up. Alright. Extreme 10, huh? I wonder, I got filtered by the extreme of this right away, but I wonder with the arrows if it's any easier. This is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. What the fuck? There's a weird timing switch up there that I missed twice. It's a Newman fit, you're a fake fan. But yeah, it's straight up. Am I ever gonna turn this off? Because I'm not happy about using it, but it's so much more comfortable. At least it's not the fucking letters. Yeah, there we go. Ah, this is a little scary. I feel like I definitely just went up, like, 2 entire difficulty levels with a menu option. I hit the gay note, so I got the rare drop. Happy Pride. Okay, hold on. So I have the fucking Game Banana Project Diva page bookmarked. Yep, Somebody has definitely done receptor colors for PlayStation buttons. That's funny. Huh. So somebody else has also fucking observed that this is fucking ridiculous. Does this game have the lowest Griffin gay rights song? I haven't checked. What a fucking sentence. Alright, let's see how badly a 9 beats my ass. Let's calibrate my own expectations about my own ability. The Kaido ad-libs were sending me the last time I played this. They're just fucking funny. Ah! Okay. Extreme 9's slightly beyond me for the moment. Did Twitch just eat my sub notif? Yeah, there's not shit there, dude. Absolutely nothing. Frog, download that. Trust me, I'm a cat.
Okay, right.
I don't understand. It's like, I don't even have a fucking button that I can hit. Here, pretend Twill sub is your sub. Thanks! Why did that get so quiet all of a sudden? Do I have a volume slider I can use for that? It's probably better that it's quiet, honestly. Yeah, if I can suddenly, like, read a, like, majority of extremes because I just hit the button that makes the game readable, then, like, I might grab the extreme unlock patch. Thank God they have these fucking options in the game. Okay, we're reading the triangles there. Oh god, those holds are fucking fucked. What the fuck? Ordering? We love slow jam around here. Somehow comboed that. Ah! Huh. Cool ending? That's very fucking confusing. Alright. Let's go get the patch. That's a little bit too fun. I searched colored, feeling a little bit strange about it, and I did find some receptor mods. I also found Trans Rights Princess Miku. Deadass looks like they threw her into a cotton candy machine. Fucking fantabulous. Very glad. Also some shit about a hoodie. I don't understand. Alright, Diva Mod Manager. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to set this up on the Steam Deck too, and it's gonna be very confusing. Sorry, Windows noises. I feel like I should change my Windows noises to like literally anything else so that when I'm streaming people don't fucking get jump scared. Where's the fucking post? Like... The Nekumiku Fortnite skin is about to hit trans femmes like crack hit black neighborhoods. And it seems to have... It just arrived, dude. I don't know. Okay, so... Looks like extra extremes are also unlocked. Alright, this is all very scary all of a sudden. But I'll totally just play whatever, man, sure. Except, like, 9s are maybe completely fucked up, so 10... Okay, let's have the experience. Let's play a 10. Stock explosion.wav. Dude, GameMaker explosion.wav is, like, a sound that has very deep associations with my childhood. Shoutouts to Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 being, like, unnecessarily large. We stopped having fun real fast. Okay, this is a 10, but it's, like, extremely doable so far. This is really fun. Barely lived. I just don't know. I beat 4 exactly an hour before I realized the mold had overtaken my bedroom. This sounds like a joke about Deltarune, but it's actually like... there's just mold in your bedroom, right? Toby can't just stop putting game in his game. That's how I feel about Ring Racers, man. I'm like, man, Ring Racers is based, but wouldn't it be more based if it had more based things in it? And then it's like tomorrow and I had Visual Studio open for 12 hours. Alright. Sort by name, sure. We're gonna play fucking Cheeseball Trance and you're gonna like it. This is my stream. The carpet was soaked. Oh, Jesus. Hey, bright side, right? When you get that shit taken care of, you're probably gonna feel a lot better in terms of health. Need the foot cam to expose the foot tapping again. I have to lift the other trigger when I'm retransferring holds. Yeah, actually, no fucking kidding. Oh, almost. I felt my mouth open during that. I do not have the spare brain power to close it right now. I'm like, hold on. The triangle points to the part of the hold that isn't there. Ugh. It's colored receptors. Dude, deadass, like, if we didn't have a fuck ton of spare futon mattresses here, I would have gone to Tommy Mat. Give me something simple and lightweight. Let me regain some floor space when I'm not sleeping. I feel fucked up having an office, you know? Oh, wrong direction. Like, why do I have a room to work in that's separate from the room that I sleep in? Okay, so I'm not going to be getting, like, goods or excellence on any of these for some time, but, like, this is probably immediately better for skill development, right? It's gotta be psychologically relieving to rest in space that's not related to work. I kind of didn't understand what it was gonna do for me until I just went into my bedroom and fell asleep instantly. Like, done. I can't stay up in there even if I want to now. I'll, like, be on my phone actively, like, participating in a conversation and then just die. Because it's the place where sleeping happens. Brain's like, oh, this is the place where sleeping happens. I guess it's time for sleeping. Extra Extreme 8, huh? So the multi-stream treating everybody well? There's still at least one motherfucker here on YouTube, so something's working. YouTube's concept of, like, every stream being an event is, like, insanity to me. I don't like it at all. How are the extremes going? Great, I turned on fucking arrow notes, figured out they have colored receptors, and went up 2 entire difficulty tiers. I did the same thing where I tried to play those left arrows as sliders, though. I do like motherfucker as term of endearment. My go-to recently has been dipshit. Aw, that could have been a quad hold. Totally. It fucking made a heart. Dipshits. Like that. Ludo Kino in my rhythm games? No way. I do appreciate when game mechanics just kind of hit you upside of the head and just go like, hey, by the way, we're game mechanics. Did you forget? And sometimes you do. Damn, there's 120 extra extremes. What the fuck? What the fuck are these all doing here? There's an extra extreme 6? What? What the fuck for? Very confusing. Suddenly, without the objective to acquire all of the clear medals, I'm just like, huh, but what do I want to play? Can I do a 9? Probably not. Can I subject everyone to this fucking airline song again? Probably. If I could just fucking... Okay. Maybe it's time to do it, right? Here's what's gonna go down. I'm gonna switch all of the fucking costumes over. It's gonna happen now. I'm just gonna get it done with so I can pick random and not have to worry about it ever again. So, you guys get to watch this happen 250 times. Do you like it? How would you rate your stream experience today? I really hope you like these specific... Watch me do this and then put on completely random anyway. 4 out of 10, not enough Tato. Need the, like, 1 out of 255 chance for Tato to just show up. Completely unasked for. Definitely could have used more Tato. I'll keep that in mind. I'll equip her to all of the songs that have a background video. So you can just think about her being there in spirit. Oh fuck, where was I? Okay, cool. I genuinely don't know why there isn't a way to set everything in the entire game to recommended outfit, except that you have to unlock the outfits. Except you don't even have to unlock them, because even without the unlock key, you have an incredible surplus of VP per song played by, like, song 3. VP is never a constraint. The unlock key is a complete waste of time, which makes it less of a waste of time somehow. Because it just saves you one fucking input. I'm so bad. Come on. It saves you one input buying the outfit before putting it on, because you always have enough VP. Always. This fucking song is funny. I can't fucking believe they just did gospel Vocaloids and it worked. Gonna do all this and then, like, just have random Luca in, like, a pair of nice glasses. You know how it goes. Hold on. If I search recommended on the mod browser, Diva first recommended modules. As you can see from most of the submissions here, the state of Diva modding is mostly limited to swapping game assets without the ability to change most of the underlying game code. In case you don't already know, you could instantly jump to the recommended module. Okay. Somebody fucking undummied mix mode on PC, apparently, which is a fucking Switch exclusive, like, complete horseshit motion control mode. Yeah, somebody put up a Game Banana mod request for it, and the reply is just like, yeah, nobody knows how to do that. Like, oh, cool. Based, I'm glad I know that. It wasn't even like Just Dance, it was like... It's weird, it was like you were motion controlling around fucking, like, the receptors, and it was like vertical scrolling. Hey, can I just see it real quick? Thank you very much. One of these days I'll figure out what my type is, and then you guys can all call me a dumbass for not knowing what it was. Some of these are like, I can't believe it doesn't have a module. Like, oh, we're just looking at Miku again? I think your type is woman. I think that's a worrying possibility. Like, you might be right. Which, I'm going to have to explain to Frey. What's the saying? Every woman and Tom Cruise. Oh yeah, these two. It's... Kaido is so much better in duets. I don't understand how it happens. Like, people are trying to solo Kaido in, like, high registers, and it's just, no, we can't do that. You're not allowed. It won't work. I'm sorry. But, like, when those brass overtones are covered up by another singer in the high range, it's like, hey, it works. It's like, I don't even dislike the premise of, like, the Project Sakai, like, we're gonna sneak the Vocaloid into the song like a fucking pill in a bunch of cheese for a dog. We're gonna have the human vocalists and then Miku is also there. Interviewer Miku. No, that's just like... I really didn't feel like putting on pants, and it's Saturday, and I'm not doing shit. You are not immune to heteronormativity. That's just not how it works. Okay, so we're in the G's. When we hit the T's, it's gonna be bad, because this doesn't do, like, the title sorting thing. Every song with the is in that zone. Okay, it's got a movie. I always feel like I have to check when it just turns out to be, like, default Miku. Dude, if they delete my save at this point, I'm just gonna fucking... I'm going to redacted by Twitch staff. Oh well, Luca, everything's going to be fine. I'm surprised there's not a mod or save editor for this. I'm surprised it's not an option in the fucking game! This is fucking fucked. I'm turning into James Rolfe because of how fucked it is. Hatsune Miku? Okay, you know what? It's fine. Who is this? Who is this on my screen? Get this man a roll. Stat. Oh yeah, this. Laz informed me of this song, and I'm just gonna keep that fucking faved. I got an hour and a half left to work. How we Mikuing? I am clicking the recommended outfit button so good. Can you not hit random, back out, apply the costume, and then hop back on? Okay, I was on IL Radio Game Edit. Somebody please remember that for me if I forget. If you random, it puts it in the random slot. You can't hit custom from here. And when you back out, it removes it from the random slot, and the customize button doesn't do shit. It's a very confusing system. It's like, we set it up like this specifically to make it as irritating as possible to see the video with the intended outfits. Fucking okay, dude. Sega's attention to detail is distributed in the most baffling ways. It genuinely makes no sense how they prioritize sometimes. VF suit, huh? Like, why do they even let you go into the customization window for songs with movies? Sega game designs. Menu design, not so good. The fucking number of menuing tricks that I learned over the course of playing PSO2 to just make inventory management even remotely bearable. Guild Wars 2! Okay, as much as I want to shill Guild Wars 2 to everybody, because I think it actually does genuinely do a lot of cool things, but this song's fucked up. Like, the inventory situation is so bad on purpose that it makes me mad. Like, junk items still being in the game, bags that open into other bags that open into other bags. Fucking key items that sit in your physical inventory rather than going into, like, any other pane. What the fuck is going on here? all the junk items have unique graphics, though. I'm not even sure all the real items have unique graphics. I do feel like I learned a lot about, like, what I like in certain types of social MMOs playing on a MapleStory private server. Like, it feels super fucking fucked up to just build a game based around repeating fucking mildly interesting actions in, like, radius of your friends. But, like, there are so many subtleties to radius of your friends. Waiter, more hoodies. Okay, so we're in the L's now. It's still the first half of the alphabet, right? Oh, there's a song counter, but it won't show me what song I'm on. Was that really default Miku? Sure was. You're so lucky your gameplay is good, Project Diva. You're so lucky that the women are pretty. And also Kaido and Len are doing their fucking damnedest. You're getting some mileage out of that Blossom outfit for Luca. We're in the M's. What a good stream. I'm gonna miss one of these and not know, ever. I'll just never know. But I'll always wonder. At least they... Can you imagine how fucking irritating this would be if they didn't have a key combination to, like, quickly scroll to recommended? And also how fucking funny it is that they don't explain it anywhere. Do they explain it here? Okay, there we go. A random module from all characters. Where is the cane, Sega? What happened? We know you can animate them, so where did it go? Oh yeah, I can look for the recommended sticker as well instead of just fucking double-clicking default Miku 100 times. I think there is something broken in my brain that causes it to, like, dispense serotonin whenever I improve at a task, whether or not that's important. Because I'm like, damn, I'm feeling really efficient about this right now. I hit a couple in a row with no extra inputs. Fucking just timing. Life is good. And now it's ruined. Alright, we're on to LMNOP. Ran out of disk space for one more model. Borderlands 3 is 150 gigabytes! Did you fucking know about that? Because I'm still processing it. What the fuck do you even do with 150 gigabytes? Imagine if a game had just timing from menu inputs that did nothing but change the sound and make a little particle effect. Monolith. We'll Star of Providence now. Borderlands 3 wasn't even good. It was 150 gigs and not good. That's fucking crazy. Like, I'm Steam sharing with fucking, we're in a Steam family with Elizabeth's brother right now. Which means that we have a bunch of games we didn't pay for, including, like, so much shit that I just didn't expect to appear in my library. And that includes Borderlands 3, and I'm like, fuck, if I don't have to pay for Borderlands 3, I might play Borderlands 3. And then I go to download it, and I'm like, I have to schedule a time to do this. We don't have gigabit internet right now. Alright, get mad. Get as mad as possible about this conversation. Man, the fucking costumes that fuck me up are, like, Miku as, like, regular gal, where, like, you lose the teal and the twin tails, and it's just like, I'm pretending to be someone completely fucking different right now. Huge behind-the-scenes code change was something really important, and whatever it was for was determined to be infinitely more important than Miku Kane for one song. The fact that they never went back and fixed it, though, you know? Oh yeah, what's the fucking deal with the Borderlands TOS thing? Did they make everybody agree to fucking arbitration for opening it or something? Love you, Randy. Greasiest recorded man. Okay. That's funny. That's funny. That's also funny. They made everyone agree to kernel-level anti-cheat, I think. I wonder when this is gonna stop happening and when we acknowledge that the cheaters won. Like, I don't know. This is a fucking... That's an opinion from someone who's outside the industry and doesn't have access to the kind of data that are driving fucking companies like Riot to decide, like, no, we double down on Vanguard. We triple, quadruple down on Vanguard. But, like... It can't work, right? Like, you can't give up or you look like assholes. But, like, what you're doing doesn't, like... Maybe it skims off some amount of, like, super low-effort cheating, but, like, the integrity of online competition is always going to be completely fucked in games where, like, automatable motor tasks produce so much of your results. We reserve the right to do anything we want and you can't sue us. They didn't actually implement any spyware shit. They just said that they could. First time we get a breach that results in the anti-cheat becoming a rat. You figure, right? Like, you figure people would have to be 10 kinds of fucked up to actually, like, have those capabilities in their kernel module, right? Like, if you're trying to ship, like, the ability to remotely execute arbitrary code, and, like, your entire department doesn't, like, put you in a zoo and stare at you, then, like, your workplace environment is different than anything I understand. Alright, we're into the S's. Well. Surely you guys will tell me if there are some other, there are other vocals that need to get dressed up, right? Someone reverse engineered Valorant anti-cheat to make a kernel-level ransomware. Okay, I need deets on that, because that sounds like a super fun technical write-up. It's, yes, Kaido, we see the fit. I wonder if I do one more pass through after all of this to make absolutely sure that I hit all of them. It might kill me. We were pushing unverified updates to every computer in the office that turned them all into a render farm. Oh, that's so fucking based. I wonder how long this has taken by now. Is it really? I second guessed this so many times because I'm like, you're just gonna. Hello, ma'am. Oh, she's got homophobia. Yeah, I know the clip you're talking about. I remember it. Just gonna give a character designer a list of my top 10 favorite Project Diva modules and then go like, hey, please, please just move in a direction. It was Genshin, not Valorant. Okay, that's way funnier. We have to click that immediately. Best part? You don't need to have installed Genshin Impact. Huh? Huh. Alright, where's the, Trend Micro did a fucking article on that. A ransomware infection was triggered in a user environment that had endpoint protection properly configured. Analyzing the sequence, we found that a code-signed driver called mhyprotect2.sys, which provides the anti-cheat functions for Genshin Impact as a device driver, was being abused to bypass privileges. As a result, commands from kernel mode killed the endpoint protection processes. Oh, and it's because it's a signed driver. Ha ha ha, oh boy. Lists of processes to be terminated, passes the information to the driver. Huh. Yeah, so it's just got a fucking control code that's like, alright, blow up that process. And so they're just like, alright, blow up all the antivirus. And the driver's like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's super funny. It's like, the fact that that can happen is a privilege escalation bug, right? Like, what's gonna happen when Microsoft just decides, like, hey, yeah, we kind of don't want random game developers, like, kneecapping the entire Windows security module because, like, I really needed someone not to be able to install Chinese A-ware? Like, where do we go from that point? Like, there are entire genres of fucking competition-oriented game where just server-siding everything is not the answer, is not even an answer. That's quite cute. That's very cute. Okay, I'll probably go over this a second time, but I don't know if I'll do it right now. I might die. It's all I have to do is verify that the fucking recommended badge is on everybody, right? So that's just like spin the carousel. MS is probably completely unaware because they still have their head in the sand that TPM chips solve all their problems. You really think so? Like, I don't know, misaligned incentives are easy to like fucking, it's easy to point at basically any tech company and go, oh, you just don't care that it's bad. It's like it's in your interests for it to be bad. But like, not knowing feels like a different thing, you know? Long Hair Rin is doing the right thing. I approve of that, I think. Alright, we're on TW. We're almost through with the T's. TUV WXYZ. They said Recall was completely secure, and then people cracked Recall's database same day as release. They are that head in the sand. So does that mean, like, the on-device database, or, like, was there actually, like, some sort of fucking, like... Because you know that everybody's, like, fucking... Oh, well, if it's running on your PC, if it has access to your files, then there's nothing we can do. Yeah, so if it's on device, they probably just said, fuck it, that's fine, honestly. That's exactly the kind of boneheaded bullshit that I would expect. Oh god, there's numbers after Z. Throw that one in the quote bot. What are you wearing, young lady? Okay. I think it is done. Goddamn, wouldn't it be great if I had a means of checking? This is ass. At least it's quicker. I swear I am actually looking at the recommended star. Why does this game gotta have so many fucking songs and no way of doing literally the most common cosmetic operation that anyone might want? It's good menu sound design. I have a very soft spot for, like, complete bullshit sound design that nobody notices in video games. Which is kind of like 75% of the reason Horn Mod was the way that it is. They straight up told people there was no way to get in at all. That's fucking funny. It's like, that's Microsoft. You know that's not true. If the utility that needs the database can open the database, then the database can be opened. If the utility that opens the database runs on your computer, then the mechanism that it uses to open the database can be observed. What's the fucking... Despite the best efforts of corporate America, we have not yet figured out how to create a computer that runs every program except the programs that the fucking makers don't like. But TPM chip. Yeah, that's true. But TPM chip. I didn't think about that. But TPM chip. So this is definitely faster than last time because I don't need to sit through loading either. Or at least, like, not loading the outfit. If I don't find anything, I'm gonna be a little frustrated. Like, why the fuck did I do this again when I did it correctly the first time? But if you do find something, the nightmares begin. If I find something, that means I found the thing, and I can just keep moving. Like, we found an error, look harder for errors is, like, not in my view of how error correction works. Not when my model of how I make mistakes already allowed for it, and that's why I'm here. Also, I'm clicking on some of them just knowing that they're correct already. Just because it's faster to click on them than to, like, think about whether they're verifiably correct. See, this is what I mean, like... You should not feel good about optimizing this. You are a dipshit, and this is dipshit behavior that has consumed a weird amount of your life. What are you doing? I wonder if modded songs have recommended modules. Might kill myself. Might do it. In Minecraft. I've been enjoying a little bit of that, like, evil behavior. Looking at people reporting, like, stick drift on their Switch 2s a week after release. Nothing's gonna be as funny as the GameStop that was just stapling people's screens. That was awesome. Like... Please continue holding GME as the company continues to be capable of this. But yeah, I saw a fucking Twitter video going around. I checked so many times on, like, default Miku's. That, like, if I didn't miss anything, it seems believable, honestly. It is funny to see the loading time basically scale linearly with number of lovely ladies and Kaido that are on the screen. It's like, why were staples a part of that process at any point? Maybe there's a good reason, but I can't think of one. You are still plenty visible. You know, technically, like, Twitch's policy on the books for, like, fucking displaying chat on your stream is that you're not allowed to display anything from other platforms on the overlay. Which I happen to think is super fucking funny. They also tell you that they won't, like, shoot you immediately and that they'll reach out without compliance. So, like, if I get shot, I guess we get to fucking observe that they don't read their own TOS. Which is, like, funnier. Aha! Aha! Found one. For some reason, my Twitter chat message got nuked on the overlay. You cannot send links in YouTube chat. It will silently filter them. That was like the most irritating thing about YouTube and kind of high-key why I'm not using it as a solo platform. Okay. Like, the chat rules on YouTube are, like, so giga restrictive, and there is no way to undo, like, any of them. There's a rumor going around the forums that the actual game physics were server-sided. That's fucking funny. Not a link, I just made a comment on the topic of Twitter. Huh. Very strange. Yeah, if I scroll back up in my, like, broadcaster view here, I did not see that. That did not get delivered. Thank you, YouTube. But then you, like, look at the fucking live chat for, like, fucking the Lo-Fi channel, and it's like, oh, this is worthless. No one should ever be here, but it's somehow the loudest thing ever. Why did people think that was possible? I knew it before I fucking started working on Ring Racers, and I know it even more now. Like, anyone below full-ass game developer is almost guaranteed to have no fucking clue what they're talking about when they talk about the technology that powers video games. And it's like, it's a U-shape. Like, if you have strong opinions on Unreal Engine, almost guaranteed you're a dipshit. It's like, I don't blame anybody for not understanding the way that fucking games are made, but, like, something very strange happens in, like, gaming communities specifically, where, like, people get very wrong-headed about it. I maintain that you don't see it with fucking people who are super into indie music, or fucking people who are big-ass film buffs or whatever. If I lose connection, my car just stalls and cruises. Fun fact, Ring Racers actually has, like, specific handling for what happens when you drop one packet versus dropping multiple packets. I had to write that, and it's, like, just barely not dog shit. You see it with manga guys sometimes. Oh yeah, like, definitely for, like, manga specifically, you get a bunch of people coming out of the woodwork, like the fucking God's gift to creative writing, when, like, a series goes a direction they don't like. You ever worry about your netcode? Play Rocket Racing once. I played a little bit of Rocket Racing and didn't detect too much fuckery, but I also didn't go particularly deep on the handling model, you know? This was drawn by insert assistant, that's why it sucks. That is fucking disrespectful as shit! Player-to-player collisions in rocket racing. Yeah, that's a fucking hard problem at speed. I'm sympathetic, but like, man, can it be bad. Wait, hold on, was that super cute? It's pretty cute. I like it. Like, it probably would not even be, like, incredibly difficult to, like, put ring racers onto, like, some super sloppy, like, zero personal input delay, but, like, player interactions make no sense type netcode. Like, it would be invasive and it would be a big pain in the ass, sure, but it's, like, it's within the realm of possibility. I've kind of, like, looked into what I would need to do to achieve it. And, like, we just don't fucking want that. This is intentional. I put her in the gamer fit because the recommended fucking module is just regular Miku, and I don't know why. Because, like, the gamer fit. I can't wait to have really strong opinions about what modules fit what song. And then I can, like, go to my quinceañera. Wait, what the fuck was going on there? Huh. Okay. How is player-to-player collision that bad in a game made by the Rocket League guys? That whole game is server-side player collisions. Rocket League is like... That game feels shockingly consistent about just like... If you notice your network, it's because everything's completely crumbling and falling apart, and then otherwise it's great. You know? I still play every once in a while. The, like, super player hostile changes to, like, cosmetics kind of put me off, as did, like, the delisting from Steam. But, like, it's still a solid game. The fact that Festival is, like, better supported than just being absolute minimum tech demo is kind of surprising to me. Hey, there we go. There's another one. Sent an example in Dorifto. Alright, let's see. Missed checkpoint is the icing on that, where just there's no recognition that you rolled over it. Oh, this is dreadful looking. Yeah, Ring Racers has if you drop one packet, it duplicates your turning input and like keeps the other buttons in their same state. But if you drop more than one packet, it stops turning, but still holds down all the same buttons. Because we were running into stuff where, like, if you naively extend the turning input from, like, multiple dropped packets, then, like, the game stalls when you get too far behind so you can catch up. There's, like, you have one buffer tick, and then after that point, like, at least on default settings, you have one buffer tick, and then after that point, it just fucking pieces out and waits to receive more data. So what would happen is that you would turn like 30 ticks on the server side while your game was frozen. And so you would come back and you would just be looking at your face, like you'd be facing the camera. It's like, you figure fucking Festival is just like, hey, this is the most straightforward way to, like, get deals with fucking music artists into Fortnite. Like, this is just the absolute minimum fast track to, like, what if sicko mode in Fortnite? Okay, it's done. Now I have to quit the game and make absolutely sure that save hits Steam Cloud. It's gonna come back and start showing me the attract mode like I never played the game at all. Hello, Special K Banner. Alright. It seems like we might be gaming. Now I can finally play the game, I think. We're gonna play the opening song, because it's just what you do, I guess. That's confusing. That fucking restream is weird. The way the reading point jumps around there is really strange to me. This video is so fun, but it's so loud. Oh, double same direction slides. Huh. I can't use back paddles for those. I gotta use the sticks. Whoa, that was weird. I tried to one-hand that. Fucking my entire ass. Yes, the squeaky rocking chair sample the music producer version of Wilhelm Scream. I just want somebody to oil that fucking door hinge, dude. So many ways you can resolve that problem. Oh yeah, now I can just hit random over and over again. My dream. Whoa. Parkinson's? Even the difficult chords now are like... I feel like there's hope. Color receptors. I'm gonna fucking go to bed mad about this. Distinguishing fucking slides and left notes now. Excuse me? That's funny. Alright. Hey, is there a category for not, So not clear sort by score does give me things that I failed out on at the top. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, fucking extremes, huh? It kind of, you know, it's starting to feel like they just backload these to beat the shit out of you for no reason. But that can't possibly be true, right? Nobody would ever do that. I still feel weird about using arrows. I like looking at the PlayStation buttons. There are design decisions in Ring Racers that definitely have to do with that, like, I don't want to feel compelled to make the game look worse in order to fucking perform better. That's a fun sequence. Oh, that's diabolical. Those are holds. You're supposed to be doing every single one of those sections with a fucking 3 hold for shit tons of points. Yeah, that's just not possible on PlayStation buttons right now. What? I wonder how bad this lighting looks on Future Tone visuals. We are on Future Tone visuals right now. I'll show you on Megamix. If I remember what I just played. Fuck. Oh, that's the other thing. I can't fucking, it's knife. It's gonna be tough for me to favorite things that I like if they just fucking disappear. Imagine that, having to, like, read the song title and then remember it all the way back to the song select screen. Hey, I think the song was Knife. Oh wait, did I... Yeah, it switched back because I fucking scrolled the list. What is that fucking option doing there? Who knows? It doesn't look great. But it's not that bad, right? I wonder if there's any mods for, like, a less aggressive toon shader. This is how you turn into a mod beast, right? Well, there's a mod for future tone shading in the fucking, customization screen. That's funny. Better Toon Shader. This mod tries to recreate render shading in a more F-Second-like style. You need to enable Megamix Shader to use this. This looks so nice, but some songs look fucked up. Yay! These screenshots do look pretty nice, though. I'll be deadass. Fuck it, let's give it a try. It's one click, right? Okay, I have to make absolutely certain I am, like, very, very polite when closing the game. Not responding. Don't you do it! Every time I click wait for the program to respond, I feel like a rube. Just... There's no chance, dude. I didn't even change my mods last time. It's not coming back. I'm gonna hit close the program, and then if it's gone, that's why I installed a safe backup mod. Fuck me. Okay, it didn't make me do the attract mode, so that's working. Alright. Let's play some songs with the Megamix sliding. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Hit the continuing dream button. This might be one of the ones that has a forced tune shader anyway. Okay, this is very funny. But you guys are gonna have to kind of tell me how it looks. Can we get some characters on the screen? Ah, missed a 3-hold there. Ugh, why is that a double? Ugh. I know why, but like, goddamn. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I definitely see less character glow, which was like kind of the thing that was bugging me on the Megamix visuals. You like have the MMO character with the fucking character lighting slider up all the way. Yeah, the button feel on hold transfers is just really good, IMO. I thought the mechanic was gross, but it's just been fun to use. Ah! It's the same direction slider! Okay, they gave me a preview so I didn't miss. Fine. Definitely this is not the most neutral lighting condition to be evaluating a shader in. Maybe I should have picked another song, but maybe I just wanted to hear that one again. Okay, who wants to look at a dumb fox? This one's a little bit more character-focused, I think. Is that comment from one day ago that says, "This looks so nice, I hope someone would go and finish it"? Oh, I'm back on Future Tone visuals because I didn't fucking hit the button again. Haha, you tricked me. You tricked me by having a fucking toggle that behaves completely differently than the other toggle in the other menu. Don't you feel silly now? Trying to figure out how to do those holds. Scary. From what I can see, this is like kind of a nice midpoint between the sort of plasticky Future Tone look and like literally glowing characters on Megamix. Psychically editing every Rin Miku song on your save file. I'm powering up. What the fuck? What the fuck are those? Those holds feel like a little bit diabolical to me. I don't want to talk about the wrongs, okay? I'm doing my best. The game is too hard. What fucking time is it? It is 3 in the morning. That's fucking great too. I definitely knew it was late, but I had absolutely no clue how late it was. Sure. I'll play one more, fuck it. I spent all that time setting everybody to fucking recommended outfits. I will at least attempt to play the video game a small amount. Oh. And I lost the song. Because I wanted to go back and switch to fucking Megamix visuals to see the shader. I really need to see an outfit, okay? Mod that makes every wrong play the Lex Luthor clip at 200% volume. I think the one thing I've seen like that is Metal Pipe on fucking Rainbow Notes. Oops. I wonder how many fucking lighting tweaks they had to do for both lighting styles. That's pretty funny. Thank you for explaining the lyrics. I don't like that one. Woo! No. Bad. Barely living. Yeah, that... I don't know about, like, the mixed chord stream stuff. That stuff's really tough for me right now. Whew. One more? I remember just digging this. I'll just fucking, like... I'll see what the extreme is like. My last message didn't show up on stream. I saw it, but it's not there for no reason. I wonder if the fucking Twitch, like, chat servers are just fucking freaking out right now. I also noticed that the fucking restream page has, like, more delay than what I see. Oh, I'm totally using future tone visuals here. I'm a future tone enjoyer, I think. It doesn't look very human. Yeah, that's the point. Ooh, that's nasty. How the fuck do I hit that with only 2 thumbs? That's the one where it's like, I don't have, like, a great muscle memory for fingering that. Okay. I want a straight 1-to-1 comparison while it's still fresh. We're gonna go to customize. We're gonna set the controls back to PlayStation buttons. We're gonna turn on the Megamix visuals. And we're gonna see if this is a pants shitter or not. I'm not the Megamix visuals anymore. It's some fucking Skittles VTs tune shader. I wonder if you could do that with Special K or something. Ugh. think using arrows for a bit might have strengthened the color associations in my brain. I still don't understand fucking 3-note chords. Huh. That one wasn't super chord heavy, so I don't want to like... Oh. Maybe it's my internet that's shit, who knows? Is there any way to know? I don't know. I can feel the fatigue hitting. 100%. So I think if I want to investigate whether or not arrows are placebo, it's better done on a full night of rest. That was an exciting adventure today. I sure did spend a bunch of time dressing up virtual ladies and writing CSS instead of playing video games. Okay. Well, thanks for keeping me company and for fucking stress testing whatever the fuck I have done to my setup these days. If the YouTube player is not ass, I will do my best to keep this supported for some amount of time. It's also cool that it just kind of saves me from having to, like, upload VODs afterwards, since it's just fucking... It's just gonna be on the archive channel already. What's not to love, right? Alright, fucking get the hell out of here. I gotta, like, pace my room for half an hour to calm down and then fucking body slam my bed. Peace.
Race car takes flight and jumps a fence.